Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Ripper.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I'll be your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from cities all over the United States, as well as London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and North Carolina. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning is Mr. Sean Tull. Mr. Tull is the founder of Rising Wealth Design, and he has been in financial services for over 15 years. He is definitely bringing his coaching skills to the table, whereby he is able to coach individuals on how to grow and build their business franchise. He's an expert in financial education, again, showing people how to structure their businesses, reduce tax liability, and build a financial legacy. Welcome to Mr. Sean Tull.
Hello. How you doing?
All is well. Good morning. Genius Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Well, good morning, everyone. I am Sean Tull, as Miss Debbie introduced me. I am very excited to be back and speaking on the network, and I'm going to be talking to you a little bit about leadership. But I just want to make sure talk a little bit about my background and history. I grew up in New York City. From New York City, I was born and raised, basically born in Brooklyn, grew up in Manhattan, and went to the Fame School, guys. I went to, for those people that are very knowledgeable about Fame, I actually went to school. And yes, they do dance in the hallways and sing all over the place, but I was an art major, so I did none of those things. But I did learn a lot there. I didn't realize how special that was until I left, really just to be in that atmosphere. But it was amazing. I was able to be introduced to a lot of things because of that. One of the things that I really took from there was just had a little course about video production. And I went to see Spike Lee movies, Do the Right Thing. I saw School Days, and especially was at that time I saw School Days when I said, well, that's something that I wanted to do because I couldn't see. I mean, just going into art. That was before graphics, really, computer graphics really took over. And having a space for artists to really make a lot of money during maybe going in that direction. But I didn't see myself just being a painter in Central Park. So I said, wait, what else can I do to make money? And one of the things I wanted to say that because I went to a counselor and the counselor told me that, well, you can't do that. You can't be a video production. You can't be in movies or to direct it because didn't want to be in front of the screen. I want to direct it and to say you couldn't do that. And I was like, what do you mean I can't do that? So long story short, graduated from Norfolk State University here in Virginia. I'm in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Everyone 2 up, 2 down. But those people know that. And I when I graduated, I went into I eventually went to CBS and then UPN and then CW TV stations. I did things all the way up from working on American Next Top Model to Judge Judy in those areas, but on the national side, but also more a lot of local television. I then started my own production company, and from that production company, was able to do 12 shows that have reached broadcasts at different stages, and then music videos, corporate videos, thousands of commercials, thousands of commercials. But one of the things I realized, and you might have realized this too, even being a business owner, it's not about how much money you're making, but it's really about how much money you keep. Right? How many people realize that you can make a lot of money, but if you're not keeping it, it really doesn't matter, right? And I really started to say, hey, I need to understand how money works, and that took me down a journey, eventually leading me to my current wife that we had started a tax service, and with that tax service that have grown and grown and grown, got a lot of awards in that kind of area. But so that was one of the things, the first part, because a lot of people are afraid of taxes, but if you understand this area of taxation, you could understand how to move across it, right? And from that area, we then move into financial development and personal financial development for people. And with that company that we joined forces with, we was in this area again, one of the first Black people to knock down a lot of doors, from income to leadership to reaching to positions, and open the door for a whole lot of other people to come through and to do some amazing things, greater things than even us, and all that great stuff. Because that is really one of my heart, is that I want to break down doors that maybe other people could not do, and then be able to have people come through and move through that. So with that, guys, I then was with that company for a very long period of time, but I decided to start to branch out on my own a couple of years ago, right around COVID. That helped lead me to Rising Wealth by Design, where I have with my wife, we and other people started to work to help people really understand how to raise their wealth, how to do it by design and have it for generations from there on out, and create that legacy that no one else can take away. And with that, we joined up with a really good friend of mine, and we had now a national company with I4 Global, which is investments and insurance integrated. We incorporation, and we're now able to tackle and touch people all across the country. With that, guys, one of the things that was so important is that we teach people on a daily basis how to turn liabilities into assets, how to change your liabilities into assets. If you want to hear about that, you're gonna get with me. How to turn things that you're spending money on anyway, and how to change that to make money off of that. You need to learn how to do that. Learn how to become your own bank, right? Learn how to create wealth tax free. How to build your estate planning, and we're actually going to be doing estate planning and trust workshop on August the 5th here in the Virginia Beach area. And then also one of the business owners, hey, out there right now is an employee retention tax credit that you need to know about, that every single business owner needs to know about, because you get money from the government that's designed for you, designated for you. But if you don't apply for it, you cannot get it. I have helped many companies reach and get to that. I want you to be able to access that too. How you can get to me real quickly, Sean Tull Wealth. That's my email, Sean, SeanTull, Wealth, WEALTH @gmail.com. Or you can give me a call, 757-237-7326. And also we have an educational program to help people learn how to trade, how to understand crypto, foreign exchange. And that is mastered with a AI that's super powerful, called Smart. And is no one else could touch that. And it's really, really great. So that's just a little bit of my background, how I got to here. But really what I'm going to be talking about is becoming that leader, becoming the leader you want to be, growing your leadership skills, building your leadership skills. And I want you to understand and learn about this, because we all need to do it. No matter where you're at, you always could become a better leader. Everyone should always realize that no matter where you're at, you can always become a better leader. Earlier this on Monday, actually, on the same network, I talked about building a team, because all the things that I've done, I have reached top 100 Black businesses in the DMV area, if that's the DC, Virginia, Maryland area, recognized by NAACP nationally for empowering businesses. I've been doing different things throughout the years, have been recognized. And the way I've done that is by building teams, right? Building teams. I could never have done any of that by myself. You remember what the council said, you can't do that. Well, you know what? The reason why I was able to do even the video productions by building teams. Teams will take you where you want to go. And to build a team, you have to have leadership. And I never would have been that person if you looked at me when this all started, my whole journey. I probably couldn't do it. But guess what? Wherever you're at doesn't mean that's where you're going to be, right? You have to have a vision of where you're going. And as you go, your growth will happen. You will develop into who you're supposed to be, to lead who you're supposed to be, to create the company you're supposed to be. But it's not you at this moment. It's you who you will become. Get that? It's not you at this moment. It's the you that you will becoming that will get you to the next level that you're going to get to. Now, here's the thing that you have to be becoming. That makes sense. You have to keep on growing. You can't think that you're there already. And I know you might have a lot of level of success, but that doesn't mean you can't grow more. And as they say, the enemy of great is good. So you might be good right now. So many people told me I'm good. I'm like, oh, that's great that you're good, but can you get better, even gooder? Can you get to the next level? Are you open to that? Because I am always open to that. I'm always open to growth. I'm always open to move forward in my life. And so with that, guys, let's talk about a little bit with this leadership, about building the leadership skills from where you're at. So one of the things that every business owner, I wish that you could get this book. I hope that you go out and get the book by John C. Maxwell. It says 5 Levels of Leadership. I believe that that book kind of impacted me in so many ways, because true leadership isn't about having a certain job or title. So if you're owning a business and you're like having that, well, I'm the owner, I'm the CEO, I'm the president, whatever your title that you give yourself, that's not leadership, right? Now, you might have employees. You may or may not have employees. Well, you may or may not have a management team. But the thing is, leadership is about achieving results, about building a team that and a team that produces. And where true leadership start to really grow is where you are helping people develop their skills. Now, I want to catch that, helping people develop their skills to become leaders themselves. All right, helping people get into uncomfortable situations that they didn't even feel that they could do, and show them that they can handle it because of the potential you see in them. Right. And then when they do it, and then they do it well, and then they could expand on that and then teach and influence other people. So that's the power of leadership when you get there. Because when you have true leadership, guys, when you can start developing true leadership, then your work reduces. your work reduces, and your stress level reduces, and your dependency on yourself reduces. Hope that I hope that makes you excited, because as if you're excited about that, then you will be like, man, I'm ready to help someone get in my position so they could take it over. Because guess what? You have another position waiting for you. You have another level of influence waiting for you. You have another level of things to do waiting for you. You have another level of commitment. So you have another level of impacting the community that you don't even know it, and you will never reach that until you build up some more leaders to take over the things that you're doing right now, so you could get to that next level and you still benefit from it. God, you realize, like yesterday, actually, I was actually at my church at Chesapeake Christian Center in the area of Virginia, and there was talking about the wealthiest people in the world. By the way, if you look at those people, don't have their hands in every single area of their business. Believe me, they're not doing it. Okay, they had to raise leaders and build leaders to take place in all those different areas, that whatever business is, because it's probably not just one that they're doing, so that they're able to continue to think, continue to build, and continue to grow their vision in the future. They do not have to have their hands on the wheels of everything at the same time. So let's talk about those levels very quickly. Let's talk about those levels. So number one is the position level. So like we just talked about, you have a position, and because you have the position, because people have to follow you. But how many people know that just because we have had bad bosses, how many people really have had that bad management, that person that really was you never looked at them as a leader. They had a position, but they was not a leader. But then you have people who was in position that help you grow, to help develop you, to help build you, and so much so that you might have surpassed that person in the organization. But without them, you would never have grown. Right? That person was a leader. And how about this? Is that I was just talking to someone yesterday about leading, because when you're in that position, leadership, you're thinking that you are there because of the position, but guess what? You don't have the position and you could still lead. Now, let's go to the second level of leadership. Now, and that second level of leadership is called permission leadership. People follow you because they want to. And usually they want to because you're pouring into them. You have proven to them that you care about them. You have proven to them that they can trust you. You have proven to them that you are there to support them. At that junction, they want to follow you or be part with you and partnership with you because they could trust you, they could support you, and they see that you care about them. And with that positional leadership, that is so important. Right now, I love to bring things back to stories like there's people that's working at places that have positional leadership, but they have no permissional leadership. They have a position but no permission, right? And therefore, what's happening is there's a lot of butting of heads, right? And so one of the things that you want to be able to really catch this is that if you become more concerned and more looking at your business team or your team. And remember, I actually trained about teams, so building that team. But the team aren't even employees, and you're listening to where they want to go, what they want to do, and you help build them up. They will do so much more for you. They will give to you more than you ask because you are genuinely concerned about what they want to do, what they need to do, where they want to go. This is with teachers. This is with leaders of any area, right? But so many people do this, which are called they criticize, they put down, and they depreciate people, right? They always pushing people down. They think that's the way to do it. But I specialize in talk and training people to EPR, edify, praise, and do recognition. And if you do that, that will bring loyalty to your organization. One thing that I know is that when you're doing that, people will be loyal to you, or people will connect to you for a long period of time, even if things are not moving in the as fast as a direction as they want to. They will connect with you. They will go through tough times with you because they know that you care. So people want to know how much you care about them. And that's even in the business world. I know sometimes we're sharks out there, and you trying to say you're cutthroat, and there's times that you have to be in that area, but there's times that you have to have a heart. And I believe so much that we can't follow the capitalism in the way that our oppressors show capitalism. You have to do, if you're going to do capitalism, you have to do it with the heart that we would do in our community. And that's why we do this, guys, and we can correct that misconception that capitalism or business or economics have to be cutthroat and killing people and putting down people, and changing that to is pushing people, elevating people, and developing and creating that inheritance that can grow generationally. And changing that dynamic would change the forefront of our community. Right. So that's positional leadership, but that's not the pinnacle. We keep on going. You have production leadership. One of the things about production is that if you do it and people see that you do it and you have results, people want to follow you. A lot of times in sports, that's the easy way to look at it. The person that scores the most, the person that brings the most results, automatically become a leader. Now, sometimes they don't have all the other qualities of leadership, but because they're doing the most, people automatically feel they should be a leader. So one of the things they look at this is do it first leadership. I believe in do it first leadership, which means you do it first, then you look back and say, hey, do it with me. Come with me. Do as much as you can, right? Be out there, be the best that you can be, and then show that example for other people to follow. But don't expect them to be just as good as you. You have to put processes, skill sets. You have to be able to put those things down so they can follow a roadmap to get to your level and surpass that level. Right. One of the things I always love is when I remember in production doing, with my companies and people saying to me, man, I could never do what you do. And I'm like, no, yes, you can. And showing them or giving them some tools, giving them some techniques to get to that position. And some of them have surpassed me. And I love it. Guys, that's the whole point to all of this, right? Is that you're doing so much, you're doing so good that other people come and do better than you. That's even amazing, because especially if you have a position where you're going to make money anyway, it's going to be awesome. But if you're developing that in your organization, that people could do the same thing that you're doing because you're setting that up, that's the positional leadership. Now, what's the trouble is if you don't do that, and you're just doing that, and then you're wondering why people can't do what you do. Well, you have to be able to put those positions and those things in place so that you can help them win too. Now, the next level of leadership from there is called people development. You have to be able to build people up and create them to develop to be the best they can. Remember, we talked about that. So those first three levels, by the way, you may or may not. You could be any one of those three levels at the beginning, right? You could be start out with production. You might start out with just being able to really connect with people, or you might be able to say, hey, at the other one, that you could be the person who just got the position. But you could always grow yourself. You are never stuck. Or as that saying, you can't teach old dogs new tricks. That's a lie, right? You can always learn. You can always grow if you want to. You can always build yourself up. So that next level of that people development, where that's a leadership skill or leadership position, where people follow you because you have done for them. So people will follow you, and you're now helping them just develop more and more and more into their position, right? They're seeing that you are helping them build themselves up. This is not what corporate America designs normally, right? The person on top is scared that someone's going to come and try to take their job. Well, that's not what we're talking about. You're not scared anyone going to take your job, because no one can take your job. What it means is, though, you're trying to get people to be in position to do your job. Right? And if you get people in position to do your job, guess what? Now you're able to get those weights off of you to go even higher. Guys, if you go even higher, what can happen? Right? If you have people doing the things that you're doing so well that you didn't have to even really concern yourself about it, how much higher can you go? Can you take a look at the mega businesses? They have people in place that do their job so well, they don't have to be even concerned with that, and they can move on and be a intellectual leader and going to the next position. So the thing is, you have to get people leaders in those positions, and then you have to develop that so that they don't want to lose you or leave you, but they want to stay with you and become the best that they can be. Now, the pinnacle of this leadership is when people follow you because of who you are and what you represent, right? That's the pinnacle of leadership, because you're now leading leaders to lead leaders, right? And one of the things I love, like even right now, like I just going to use this in a couple of formats, right? So if you had checked out in the area of ministry, I'm in the Frederick Casey Price was a person that had impacted my life immensely. Actually, he taught my pastor, Dr. Marvin Duke, how, and trained him and guided him, and was in fellowship. Marvin Duke was in fellowship with Dr. Price. Dr. Duke actually poured into me, and I could see what my spiritual growth is definitely connected and growing from there, right? But there's many of people like that. Or if you could look in football, Bill Parcells, right? Then Bill Parcells, he trained and got Bill Belichick to get up and rolling and doing that, or Bill Walsh, and now you got Andy Reid, and all these different people who from those different levels grew because they had a leader who taught their someone else how to be a leader and how to teach someone else how to be a leader. And those things are key in business, because now you are projected and you pushed up into another stratosphere, right? Actually, and I don't even remember the coach, but a long time ago, the Giants coach. Can you imagine having both Bill Landry of the Dallas Cowboys being the defensive coach, and then you also have your Green Bay Packers coach being your offensive coach, and they grew up to be two of the best coaches there are in the world. I mean, these are things that have happened throughout in all areas, even business, right? You can see that lineage, and you want to be able to say, man, I helped, because you didn't do it, but you helped put in something to have someone grow to become the best that they can be. And I'm always appreciative for anyone I help to just put in a little bit, all right, even a little bit, to see their growth and see where they're coming and where they're going to go. Now, with those things, and we're saying that, well, what can you do to help build yourself to become a better leader? What can you do to help build yourself to become a better leader? So I want to just talk about that and wrap it up. I won't take this too long, but number one is that you have to start, if you haven't done this already, you have to start reading leadership books. You have to start being heavily into that, reading about leaders who have been successful, reading about leaders who have what they're thinking, reading about conceptual things. I mean, just become an avid reader. And really today you could be an avid listener of these books and growing yourself and self-development, right? You have to join organizations or something that will help build your leadership skills, right? They're something that's pouring into you and having you grow your leadership. I have had that happen. Even the reason why I'm here from Black Mastermind Group that I had joined with Dr. Watson, who I consider one of my mentors, that had poured into me and grew me even from where I was to my next position in life, where I'm growing and going. I appreciate that. I have leaders all throughout my life that I remember each one of them and what they did and how they poured into me. I would not be that person without those critical people in my life along the way pour into me. Some of them don't even know. Some of them was on distance because I just was an avid reader of their books. Actually, I consider John Maxwell to be one of my leaders. I went through their classes and so on. and poured into me. I've got a chance to talk to him several times. But even though it was more of a distance, those things poured into me and helped change and develop me to grow to be the person that I am today. You want to be able to create goals, right? Have them clear and be able to track the progress. And then I'm going to say, have someone to be accountable to, leaders, right? So leaders, if you don't have anyone to be accountable to, that they will be able to check you, to be able to say, hey, you need to do this or think about this way, regardless of you are do it all or not. If you need those people around you that will be able to tell you what you need to hear, not just what you want to hear, right? And then you have to take that responsibility. You have to take that responsibility on. You have to be able to be uncomfortable. You have to be able to say, hey, I'm going to take this step, even though I don't know all the things I feel I need to know. That's right, guys. Even though you don't feel that you need to, I thank you. The Spirit talking to me, even though you don't think you have everything already, take the step anyway, because when you start walking by faith, then God could do everything else. I believe wholeheartedly. He gave me the saying, I have to walk by faith so others could walk by sight. And I've been doing that most of my business life, right? I've been doing things where I was the first or I'm the only person in the room doing that and then by the time I'm leaving that space, there's a bunch of other me's. When I say that, people that come in like that look similar to me doing the same thing. And that's what I love. I walk by faith so others could walk by sight. So then they could start walking by faith and then others could walk by sight, because sometimes people have to see what you're doing before they feel that they can do it. And then all right. So with that, guys, that's my thought. And
we got you. Thank you so much, Mr. Toll. Thank you so much. Genius is common. We do want to remember and to promote our scholarship, because our Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you also can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of July 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from cities all over the United States, as well as London, Singapore, Africa, and Japan. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mr. Sidney Wormsby. He is an experienced business executive with over 30 years of demonstrated success in developing and implementing strategic solutions that integrate all functions of the business for solving complex and high-impact situations. He has proven results in leading and coaching teams for business startups, business turnarounds and transformation, new product development and implementation of Six Sigma and total quality management techniques. The diversity of his career roles and experience put him in a truly unique position to be able to identify, understand, and resolve business issues from every perspective. I present to you Mr. Sidney Wormsby.
Good morning, Ms. Hood.
Good morning.
Thank you
Genius is
for that
coming.
introduction.
Absolutely. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks. Well, depending on where you're tuning in from, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. And I thank you for the privilege of speaking with you today. I truly appreciate you being generous with your time to listen to the information that I plan to share with you today. So my name, as Ms. Hood said, is Sidney Wormsby. I am a business growth and improvement guide. I'm the founder and owner of two companies, one Strategic Solutions, a strategy and policy consulting practice, and the other Uertis e Decus, which is Latin for excellence and distinction. And we provide solutions with results to small and mid-sized businesses that double their revenues and their profits, usually in less than 12 months. I use the word guide in my title because instead of just basically coaching and giving strategies and suggestions to folks, I'm more like a guide in that I'm hands-on, very hands-on with the implementation of our solutions. So we're present with them, with our clients on their growth journey, guiding them all along the way down the right path to take to their desired destinations. So today I wanted to be talking to you about growing your business, a topic that we're all interested in. We all talk with our associates about, our families about, wanting to grow more sales, wanting to grow more profits, but not always knowing how to do that. I want to help you understand what the secret sauce is to achieving growth. And here's some of the things that we're going to talk about today. One, we're going to talk about what is growth and why is it important for the business. That may seem evident and obvious to folks, but we're going to make sure we have the same understanding and are on the same page with that. We're going to talk about the 5 drivers of growth. And I want to be clear, there are only 5 drivers of growth. I don't care what kind of business you're in, what industry or segment you're in. There's only 5 things that are going to make your business grow in revenues and profits. We're going to talk about a few specific strategies and tactics that you can use to generate growth within the business, your business right now, and explosive growth. But keep in mind, we only have 35 to 45 minutes, so I'm not going to be able to go through everything during this presentation. Won't be able to cover every strategy or go into great depth and detail. But hopefully my comments will stimulate some of your thinking and open you up to some new ways that you might be able to take action and some new things that you might be able to pursue. So we're going to go ahead and get started. First, a little bit about my background in terms of the reasons why and what qualifies me to be in front of you and talk to you about growing a business. And first, I'd like to talk about, I guess, my depth and diversity of my experiences. So throughout my career, I've had the opportunity to work for, several Fortune 100 companies, PepsiCo, International Paper, Eastman Kodak, Mead Corporation, Citigroup, in some places known as Citibank, and JP Morgan Chase. But I've also been an entrepreneur, owning and operating my own 15-location restaurant business, my own consulting and coaching practice, focused on real estate and short-term boarding business. But, I've had diversity also in terms of, the industries that I've been in, everything from chemical processing, parts manufacturing, banking and investment services, IT, consulting, etc. But I've also been involved in a diversity of phases of businesses. So from startups to turnarounds, those that were in decline, as well as those that were starting to take off, and we're looking for leadership from there. And last but not least, a diversity in functionality. So whether that is at the engineering kind of frontline level on capital projects, manufacturing management, operations management, business development, process improvement, R&D, business unit or P&L management, and executive leadership at a corporate or organizational level. In addition to the diversity of geographies, local units, regional or territorial units, domestic units, and global operations. So that diversity of experience, that depth of experience in terms of the industries, et cetera, has served me well and has given me a lot of background information for what I'm going to be talking to you about today. But it's also my commitment to delivering results that's allowed me to learn some of the things that I'm going to talk about today, and that has given me the success in implementation of some of those things. So for Pepsi, I grew a retail restaurant group from 10 units to over 46 units in just over 2.5 years. I reversed the sales decline, a 2-year sales decline actually, for a thermal imaging product. Grew the sales and profit of the consumer banking business at 2 times the rate of the rest of the organization, and reversed the decline, 8-year decline in the sales and sales trends for the 15 restaurant location that I told you that I bought and owned as a entrepreneur. So all of these things aren't really to blow my own horn, to tout my own success. It's really to talk about or to communicate the fact that I know business. I know business from all perspectives. I know it from each function or aspect of the business, and I know how each of those functions and aspects impact the overall business and the health of the business and the longevity of the business. I know what makes a business grow, and I know your business because I know the business of business. And just as importantly, I've used these things that I'm going to discuss today to consistently achieve the results mentioned, previously for the businesses that I led or that I, guided, through my tenure there. So, what is growth, and why is it important for your business? When I was an adjunct professor, I would talk with my students, at the beginning of a marketing class or a policy and strategy class, and I would always ask them, what is the objective of a business? And the answer was always the same. And I'm sure that almost every one of you said something like what my students would say. The objective of business is to make money, or something like that. To take care of my family, to make a profit, to sell more stuff, et cetera, et cetera. But that's wrong. That's not the objective of a business. It's the objective of a business is not to make profit. It's to meet the needs of our customers. That is, the objective of a business is to solve the problem of a customer or a client. Revenue is just a measure of how well that business is meeting that need. That's it. Nothing more than that. Profit is a measure of how long that business will be able to meet that need and how many customers that business can serve. So it's not the end all or the objective in and of itself. So money, profit isn't the objective itself. It is a way to measure how well we're doing what the objective for that business is. Our customers or our target market have really one of 2 possible pain points or problems that they're trying to resolve or take care of. It can be either a problem that they have and they don't want, or some benefit that they want that they don't have. That's it. They're struggling with one or both of those 2 things. And so they're constantly absorbed with and consumed with, how do I eliminate this problem, that I don't want, that keeps plaguing me each and every day? How do I get that benefit that I do want that seems to elude me every day? So growth is important because it's the proof that we're getting better and better at understanding and resolving the problems or the pain points facing our customers. So our revenues grow because we're getting better at solving their problem and providing their desired benefit, either one or the other or both. And as our profits grow, we have the ability to serve more customers and the ability to serve those customers for a longer period of time. So growth in profits allows us to do the thing that we are passionate about, that we got into the business for, and to do that for more people and for a longer time. So now that we understand why growth is important, how do we achieve it? What do we do to make that happen? And again, we've all been there. Some of us are still there. As a business owner, you should always be in that position of looking to how do I do things better and grow my business more. Most small businesses grow at the rate of what's called gross domestic product, GDP. That is that they grow at the same rate that the national economy grows at. And so they grow or decline as the national economy grows or declines. And that's why so many small business owners worry so much about the national economy and inflation. And I'm sure, at least I hope, that's not what you want for your business. That you don't want, for your life, that you're always worried about something that you have no control over. Most of us don't have any control over the national economy. Most of us have no control over inflation. So if my business will only grow based on that, then I'm left to grow or decline at the whim of somebody else's decisions. And that's not what we want. So if you said, no, I don't want that for my business, I want something different, then this is why you're going to be interested in knowing what we're going to talk about today in terms of these concepts and following the concepts to take control of growth for your business. And here are a couple of those concepts that we're going to use for today. 1, the Pareto rule. 2, a concept called experimental design. 3, one called continuous improvement. You may have heard of, some or all of these. And I'm going to apologize a little bit because I have an undergraduate degree in engineering, and I can get a little bit techie. An MBA in HR and operations, in human resources and operations. So I've worked on process improvement, process development in the past, and so some of those technical kind of jargon and ideas are what are the foundation for what I've done in business. But the Pareto rule that some of you may be aware of, sometimes called the 80-20 rule, was established by this late 19th century Italian economist who observed that 80% of all the tax revenues that he was responsible for garnering and collecting for his region came from 20% of the population. And he started looking at other areas, of life to see if this relationship held true. And so he started applying it to other situations, and true enough, found that, hey, this was consistent in all areas. And again, we call it the 80-20 rule. 80% of an effect comes from 20% of our effort. I call it the trivial many versus the vital few. The trivial many things, 80%, that only result in 20% of the impact or the effect that we want, or the vital few, the 20% of things that determine the 80% of the effect that we want. And this applies to our business as well. One thing about natural laws is they apply across the board. So the 80-20 rule applies to our business as well, which means we spend 20% of our time on things that result in 80% of our revenues and our profits. I'll say that again. We spend 20% of our time on things that result in 80% of our revenue and profits. Well, that means the converse is true. That means we're spending 80% of our time on things that result in only 20% of our revenue or profits. So that's the trivial many. We're spending all of this time on things that are doing nothing for our growth of our revenues or our profits. Why? Why do we do this? In most cases, we're doing things that we think are important, that we think are critical, that we think are valuable. I call it firefighting and rat killing. Firefighting is when we're running around like a chicken with our head cut off, fighting every fire that comes up, every problem that comes up with the business. We are poking our nose in. We've got to help solve it because nobody can do it better than us. Maybe we haven't hired someone to do it. Maybe we just think that we have the right solution, the best solution, etc. But we're spending all of our time on those things that seem important because it's a fire, and we want the fire to go away. But is that fire causing us not to grow? Is that fire driving our revenue or our profits, our costs, etc.? Or is it just an inconvenience? We're rat killing, and again, nobody likes to have rats anywhere around them. Most people don't like to have rats anywhere around them. There are some that have them for pets, but for most of us, if we saw a rat, we're going to try and do something to get rid of it. And so in our business, we're often spending our time killing rats, running around, chasing them, killing them. They can be very elusive. So when we're running around, fighting fires and killing rats, we can't be focused on the things that are really important for the business. And the things that may be important, in terms of the rat killing and firefighting, things that we think may be important or may not be important, but they may be critical or they may not be critical. But here's what's completely true: whether they're important or critical, that they don't drive revenue. And here's an example: if someone out there is involved in investments, you're a stockbroker, or you're involved in insurance, there's a concept and a requirement for compliance. There are regulatory requirements that you have in your business, in your industry, that you must follow. The law says it. So that's important, and that is critical. However, it does not make your business grow. If you are in perfect compliance, it will not give you more revenues. It will not give you profits. It will not grow your revenues and will not grow you profits. It's just the admission, the price of admission for the game. You must do it in order to be on the playing field. But it's not going to mean that you're going to get more revenue, score more points on that playing field. So that's the importance of understanding what are the critical things. So what are the efforts that cause that 80% of our revenue and profits, and therefore 80% of our growth? Well, this is where, again, my technical background, I use the concept of experimental design, to determine that. And experimental design is a scientific research approach that talks about helping identify the independent variables, the efforts that have the most impact on some dependent variable, the effect. And so when you apply that within, this, kind of environment, what you identify is that there are only five things that all of our efforts can be spent on that will drive all of our revenue growth, all of our profit growth. And these five things are the following. If you have a pencil and paper, please write them down, jot them down. They're not going to change. I don't care what industry you're in. I don't care whether you're a startup. I don't care whether you're a turnaround. It's going to be these five things: more leads, higher conversions of those leads, more transactions from each one of those leads that you've converted, higher prices, the ability to charge higher prices, and more profits, which really means about lowering costs and expenses. All of your growth in revenue, all of your growth in profits are going to come from those five things, nothing else. You can't get a sale if you don't have a lead. Once you convert that lead to a customer, the more transactions you can, have those customers fulfill or complete, the more products you're going to sell, and therefore the more revenues. The higher the prices that you can charge because of value, not because you just jack up the prices. The more revenues you're going to bring in, and the more profitability that you will generate. And the lower the expenses or costs that you have for your business, the more profits that will result. So those are the five things that are going to drive the growth of revenue and the growth in profits for all business. So I'm only going to talk about a couple of these just based on the time that I have. And I'm going to spend first on more leads because, again, it's the lifeblood of the business. You can't have a sale if you don't have a lead. So what's the key to getting more leads? Well, that comes from our marketing, our messaging. There's a lot of things that, we'll talk about and we can talk about within messaging and marketing, but good marketing fundamentally is about these three things: targeting the right market, targeting that market with the right message, and placing that message in the most effective media. So again, it's about three things: right market, right message, right media. If we do that, then we're going to have good and effective marketing. We don't do that, it's not going to be. And most of what we've learned about marketing isn't correct. Most of what we've learned about marketing really is about trying to sell to a now buyer. And I'll talk about that a little bit, later. But, so if good marketing is about right market, understanding and targeting the right market, with the right message, using the right media. Let's delve into each of those a little bit more deeply. The right message is about a couple things. One, having something good to say. And what does that mean? Well, what can you say about your business that you do well, that no one else can say about their business, and that is relevant to your target market's problem or pain point? So before, I talked about every business is going to have one of two pain points: a problem they have that they don't want, or a benefit that they want that they don't have. So what's unique about you and your business that no one else can say? So your market dominating position, your unique selling point, your market differentiator, any of those terms are typical and customary being used. So what can you say about your business that no one else can say that will help you in solving the problem or the pain point of your target market? That is what your message needs to be focused on. And having something good to say isn't about some trite saying like, we have the best customer service, we deliver the best customer service, we've got the best employees, we've been in the business for over 30 years, or any of those kind of platitudes. And that's all they are. Everyone can say them, even if it's not true. And the customer has no way of knowing whether it's true or not. You have no way of guaranteeing that. You've got the best customer service based on what? You've got the best employees. How do I know? I don't know each of your employees. I'm not there with your employees. You've got 30 years of experience. Does that mean that you do it well? And if you don't have 30 years of experience, does that mean you do it poorly? So if it doesn't resonate with the customer, the target market, then there's no reason for them to listen to the rest of your story. So having something good to say is, I'm coming up with a message about something that's unique about me that no one else can say, that is going to help you solve the pain point that you have. And that gets their attention. That makes them stop and say, wait, tell me more. So the second part of having the right message is saying it well. And that's about compelling marketing. And for compelling marketing, I talk about and use with my clients something that I call a conversion equation. So again, I'm science background, so equations and math, etc. I love the conversion equation. Isn't a mathematical formula, but it's more of a construct. And for the conversion equation, we're going to talk about 4 attributes of every message that we should be using with our target market. It must contain these 4 things. 1, it must interrupt. It must catch their attention, because remember, they're having these 1 or 2 conversations in their head, or maybe both, about some problem they have they don't want, or some benefit that they want that they don't have, and that is consuming them. And you've got to get in the middle of that conversation. You've got to stop them from thinking about that and thinking about what you're going to talk about next. And so how do you interrupt that? And typically it's with some headlines, some a bold statement, some bold claim that gets them to say, wait, what did you just say? Tell me more. And then you need to engage them. That's the second concept within the conversion equation. And in engaging the target market, we're going to make a promise about some desired outcome that they have. We're going to make a promise of how we're going to solve that problem, or deliver that benefit. And when I say a promise, I mean exactly that. It's a bold claim, a promise that we're going to ultimately guarantee for them. Because if you're not going to make a promise, then I don't trust that you're going to be able to deliver. Now, just because you make the promise doesn't mean you're going to deliver. But if you're wishy-washy about what you're going to do, I'm going to work to, I'm going to engage. You're really talking about activity. I'm going to spend some time doing an activity, and the hope is that you'll like what's coming out of that. If you really want to, have, something that catches their attention and engages them in wanting a longer, more in-depth conversation with you, then you need to make some promise of the desired outcomes that they're looking for, so that they will want to get more information about you, your business, what you offer, and what that's going to mean for them down the road. The third concept within that conversion equation is education. We're going to educate them. We're going to communicate our market dominating position statement, our value, what we are going to do for their business, how we're going to change their business performance, their revenues, their profits, their life, whatever area or aspect that we're making a commitment to. We're going to educate them of how we're going to do that. And then last but not least, we're going to make our offer. So good marketing ends with a call to action, an offer. And that offer must be compelling. I call it my Godfather offer. And so for those of you who are familiar with the Godfather movie and storyline, the Godfather, had a line in an iconic line that says, I'm going to make you an offer that you can't refuse. And so we need to create offers that our target market can't refuse, not because we're going to, cause them pain or, going to harm them. We're threatening them, but because it makes so much sense that they're really thinking, how could I turn this down? I'd be a fool not to take them up on this offer because it solves my problem. It does everything that I need at a price point that, is a value to me. So again, it's having something good to say, saying it well, using that conversion equation. But then once I've got that, I have to say it often. I'm going to repeat it, repeat it, repeat it, repeat it. The more that I say it, the more it gets ingrained in them. I'm going to say it at every opportunity. I'm going to say it in multiple ways. That gets into some of the branding strategies that we talk with and work with on our clients, of making sure that all of your aspects of your business are aligned with your marketing message. You can't have a price point that is inconsistent with the image of quality that you're establishing, and where you're saying that you are unique from everyone else. You can't have employee appearance be different and distinct from what you say your message is, about your product or your service, and the branding image that you're trying to set. So all of those things need to be connected. But when you are saying that message in all of those ways and all of those areas, and so many different times, it becomes to sink in and becomes clear with your client. So that's the importance of having an effective marketing message. It starts to attract people who have that need in mind. So effective marketing requires the right target, the right message, the right medium. Not one of those things, but all three of those things. And so one of the problems that I find when I'm working with my clients is that typically there's no integration of all of that. So they have talked to some consultant, some coach who focuses on one of those. So for example, social media, consultants and coaches will focus on the right medium. You should be on Facebook and using Facebook for click ads or Google ads, or you should be on Instagram, and messaging there. You should have, this kind of web page and da. They'll focus on that piece of it, but you can be in the right place and have the wrong message, and it's going to be useless. You're going to get no results. And so there's frustration. You can have the right message, but targeting the wrong folks, and it will be, less than impactful. You can have that, target the right folks with the right message, but be in the wrong place, not where they hang out. It's not going to be effective. So it's not one of those three things. It's all three of those three things that, that is critical. If you're focusing on any one and not getting results, that's why. You need to make sure that your approach to good marketing and attracting more leads, more people who are going to be contacting you to get more information about what you do, is about having the right target in terms of who you're going after, based on the product and services that you have, with the right message, in the right place. So once we have those leads now, and we're getting them coming in at will, we need to convert them to actually paying clients. We got to get those folks to hand over us cash, and so a conversion is really nothing more than getting a prospect to say yes and hand you money. And if somebody's not willing to hand you money for what it is that you're offering, it says it's not of value to them, and you need to understand why. If they're not willing to say yes, I want more of that, or I want some of that, then you have to look at and see, what am I missing? What's not there? What am I not addressing? Now, there's two aspects I want to talk about in terms of conversion. I talked about before that there's two kinds of buyers, now buyers and future buyers. And that's an important thing for us to understand from a marketing perspective, as well as, from, a sales perspective. Most of our marketing is designed to and targeted at now buyers. Those are the folks who have made up their mind that they're going to buy a specific thing, a kind of thing, a specific product or service. And by specific, I don't mean brand X or Acme, divisions, this, but something that's going to solve their problem. And they're just looking for, well, who's the right one? What's the right price? Who's got the right quality? Yada, yada, yada. So those are a now buyer. But the reality is that only 1% of the world are now buyers for whatever product or service that you have. Now, maybe it's 1.5%, maybe it's 2%, but the bottom line is very few. There's very few folks out there who are ready to buy what you have right now. And the example I always use with that is about food, because each and every one of us eats every day, or should eat every day. Even though I'm going to eat today, I'm not going to go buy groceries today. And at this point, I also don't have plans to eat out today. So you can show me your commercial for your great prices and your lovely layout of your grocery store, and it will go right by me because I'm not buying today. I had no plan, no need to go out and buy groceries, so it will not have any impact on me. Maybe I store it for later on. Maybe it's just noise and clutter in my background because I'm still dealing with the problem I have that I don't want, or the benefit I want that I don't have. And so we need something that's going to address, those not now buyers. And so if 1% of folks are now buyers, then that means 99% of folks are not now buyers. Those not now buyers may be far in the future buyers or near future buyers, but they're in the future buyers. And how do you address them? Usually our initial offer, which should be compelling, is the offer that we make, for now buyers. And I won't go into some of those because we talk about that in another place. But those offers are for them. But if they're not, we need something that's going to attract a future buyer. And future buyers usually are interested in information about the thing that is important to them, the problem they have that they don't want, or the benefit that they want that they don't have. If we understand our target market well enough and we understand those pain points, going back to what we just talked about in our getting more leads, then we understand what that is and we know the information that they want and we can provide that. There's a conversion tactic or strategy called drip campaigns. Many of you may have heard of them, where we're now, or email marketing, goes by different names, but it's where we're communicating to those future buyers. And in most cases, it's about anywhere from 7 to 13 times we need to touch a future buyer before they're ready to buy. And so we give them information, we give them research, we give them knowledge that's going to help them understand who we are and come to trust us as an expert in the areas that are important to them, and a trusted advisor for information or for solving their problems or providing their needs and benefits. And so that when they do become now buyers, we are front of mind. So email campaigns or drip campaigns become a great way of increasing conversions of those folks who are leads or will become potential leads for us. Another strategy in conversions is downsell. And downsell is when they reject our initial offer. What is it that we offer? That may be of either lower quantity, lower quality, smaller size, a different feature. It's a lower entry point that allows them to get access to us and to start experiencing, what we have to offer and our brand, so that we can turn them into bigger buyers with more transactions later on. So downselling becomes an important, technique that we can use in our business. And again, regardless of what business that we're in, we're running out of time. And so there are, the three other areas that I'm not going to have time to talk through in terms of, the strategies for getting more transactions, higher prices, and more profits by cutting, costs and expenses. I guess the thing that I want to, leave with you most is that all of these things are important and can drive your business and can drive your growth. All growth comes from these, and because they're behavior based, most of them that I'm working with my clients on cost no money or very little money to implement, and so they will cost you very little to implement. But because they're behavior, they can have explosive impact on your business, and they can have quick impact on your business. So I really invite you and suggest to you to spend some time understanding those in more depth and detail. I'm always open for any contact from anyone out there. If you want to get more information, you can go to my website, solutionswithresults.com. Again, that's solutions, plural, with results, plural.com, and contact me there. All of my contact information is there, my phone number, my email address. You can send me a specific question about your business. You can contact me and we can schedule some time, or just ask me something that specific to your business that will help you grow and go forward. So to your success, and thanks for taking the time to listen to me this morning.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wormsby. Thank you so much. You have given us so much to consider, and we look forward to the next time to finish up. So Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Excuse me. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of July 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, excuse me, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, PHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, The Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
A big man, a big heart. Let's go. Jackson Crisp is a tech startup founder, business consultant, and captivating public speaker, reaching the professional level as a former NFL offensive tackle. Jackson always brings it. With a degree in engineering from the prestigious Colorado School of Mines and over 2 decades of project management experience, Jackson has honed his skills in training high-performing teams and leaders. The recipient of several patents and trademarks, Jackson is also a subject matter expert, regularly presenting on topics related to projects, processes, and systems. As a paid speaker, Jackson has a unique ability to connect with audiences of all backgrounds. His captivating storytelling and genuine approach inspire and educate, leaving audiences motivated and ready to act towards achieving their goals. Through customized strategy and implementation sessions, Jackson works closely with clients to meet their business objectives. His deep understanding of the human condition, combined with his passion for helping others, make him a highly sought-after coach and mentor. Jackson's impact extends beyond the business world. As Vice President for the NFL Alumni, Las Vegas chapter, and an advisor for Unsilenced Voices, he is dedicated to making a positive change in the world. With Jackson Crisp, unleash your potential.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I
am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trousseau is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trousseau embraces his community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Good morning. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I'll be your business moderator for this morning, all here on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from cities all over the United States, as well as London, Singapore, Africa, and Japan. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Barbara Wright of Certified Dream Builder. Dr. Wright is a certified dream builder. She is the founder of Certified Dream Builder Incorporated, a development consultant at Wright Partners Group, LLC, and president at Certified Dream Builders University. She has over 20 years of experience raising from $10,000 to $10 million, helping to win over $150 million in grants, contracts, and loans for nonprofits, profits, faith-based organizations, and schools and colleges. She has served both small and large organizations, including serving as the program manager for the Housing Authority of Kansas City and as the grant manager for Kansas City Public Schools, retiring in 2021. I present to you Dr. Barbara Wright.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Barbara Wright, and my genius is fund development.
Good morning.
I'm excited to be here. Thank you so much for the introduction.
Good morning. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Well, as I said, I'm Dr. Barbara Wright, and my genius is fund development, and I've helped to raise millions of dollars for organizations, as she said, for over 30 years. I'm the founder of CertifiedDreamBuilder.com, where we provide consulting, document preparation, and grant writing. We've used our genius to write over 30 books and publish fund development apps on the iOS and Android platform. The apps are 1 hour to grants and 1 hour to funds. You can learn more about that at CertifiedDreamBuilder.com. Well, I wouldn't even be here today if it wasn't for the genius of Dr. Eric Kelly, who brings us the Black Business Expo no matter where you live on the planet or in space, 12 months, 365 days a year on the YouTube platform. Don't forget to support his work. Today, I'm going to cover the 7 steps to funding readiness from my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing. That's right, the 7 steps to funding readiness. In covering those 7 steps to funding readiness, I love to talk about this story in a great book that I read called about 4 lepers. And these 4 lepers were really sick, about to die. Leprosy was kind of like COVID just a few months back. People, even their mother, they were not going in the house. They would take their mom food and set it on the step because they were afraid of COVID, or cousins or uncles or whoever. They would just go set it on the step. Well, that's kind of how leprosy was, but even worse. So if you came into contact with somebody with leprosy, you were subject to get it. So these 4 people had been banned from the city. They're sitting outside the city gates and they were about to die. They didn't have food. They didn't have water. They didn't have anything. So they had to make up their mind what they were going to do. And they started talking amongst themselves and they said, we can either sit here till we die or we can go to the city and ask for help. And so what I want to encourage you today is to take your 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread, whatever it is that you have, and start using those or give those to your higher power so that those things can be multiplied. As those 4 lepers moved towards the city, knowing that they was going to die where they were, as they moved towards the city, their footprints were magnified and they sounded like a whole army walking towards that city. And the people in that city dropped their water pots, their clothes, their gold, their jewelry, and everything, and just ran from their city. So when those 4 lepers entered, they were able to get everything they needed. I don't know what position you're in today, but take what you have. They took what they had, their feet, and started walking towards that city. And miracles happened on their way. So I want to encourage you today to start taking steps. So I'm going to give you the 7 steps to funding readiness from my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, so that you can start taking steps towards your success or moving even more into your success. Some of you guys have already started. So for those of you who've already started, this may help you as well. I want you to listen. I've got a few things that I say to people all the time. Money doesn't leave the planet. I heard the person who spoke before me kind of insinuate something like this. Money doesn't leave the planet. Money changes hands. And so what you have to do is get yourself in position to get some in your hands. And that's what we're going to give you today, is those 7 steps to help you. We also say, if you're not at the table, you're on the menu. So you need to start getting involved so that you know what's going on and that you can move your business into the right position. We'll talk about that more as we go on. So join me right now as I start with those 7 steps. The first step, you need to make sure that you do that feasibility study. In that feasibility study, you are developing your case statement for what you are trying to do. And that case statement changes periodically. So your case statement is the 5 W's, the who, the what, the when, the where, the why. You need to be able to answer that about your organization within 10 seconds. And then you'll have a 30-second pitch, and you'll have a 60-second pitch, maybe a 2-minute pitch and a 5-minute pitch. If you cannot express what you are doing, your 5 W's in 10 seconds, you need to go back to the drawing board and start again. So keep that in mind. Develop that case statement. You also want to do your initial feasibility reports. Now, this might not be a 30-page report for you. It might just be some things that you write down on a piece of paper. But you want to know your SWOT and PESTLE analysis. Your SWOTs is your strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Your PESTLE analysis is your political concerns, economic concerns, societal and cultural concerns, technological concerns, environmental concerns, and legal concerns. Those are the things that you need to think about when you are creating a nonprofit or a business or anything else that you're doing, because there are some powers that be, and those powers are moving things on their behalf. So you need to think about what is going on politically, economically, societally, technologically, environmentally, or legally to ensure that what you are doing is going to be supported. Then we move into phase 2, or the second step, and that is ensuring that you meet the regulatory requirements. You want to know what those regulatory requirements are for your organization. You want to know what city requirements are there? What are the state requirements? What are the federal requirements? You want to make sure that you know what those requirements are and to get your organization ready. Do you need a nonprofit? Do you need a for-profit? Do you need a corporation, or do you need a LLC? What board members do you need? This is all in my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, which is on my website at certifieddreambuilder.com if you're needing more than what I'm giving you today. Step 3, or phase 3, is making sure that you build business credibility. Business credibility is ensuring that you set yourself up properly. You want a proper email address, and that's not a Yahoo, a Gmail, or those are great for personal use. But when you are getting ready for business, you want something like mine, which is BeWright@CertifiedDreamBuilder.com. You want something that is owned by you, not owned by someone else. So you want to make sure you've got a good email address. You want to make sure that you have an address for your organization that is not just a P.O. box, because those are not accepted for the IRS or for the state, for some states, and sometimes it's not accepted by funders. So make sure that you have set yourself up creditably, that you have a checking account in the name of the business, that you have established some net 30 accounts so that you can start building a name for yourself on the NAV credit report and some of those other credit reports that are out there for businesses. Then we move into step 4. What is step 4? Step 4 is building a brand for your organization, building that brand. What does that brand include? It includes your logo, your brand manual, and your brand manual needs to have the mission and vision statement, your slogan, your graphics, your platelets. That's your color platelets. What colors are you using? I love the colors blue and green, and then I'll sprinkle a little orange in there. I didn't realize how much colors make a difference as to whether you sell or you don't sell, how much difference colors make in your marketing. So as you are selecting colors, don't just select any color. Look up the color science so that you can pick the right colors. So customizing with your logo and your branding. Then you want to make sure that you have that social media presence. You've got Facebook, you got LinkedIn, you got Instagram, you've got Twitter, you've got Threads, you've got all of these different platforms, and they seem to come up with new ones every year. So you want to make sure that you're keeping up. I love Clubhouse. I do Clubhouse every Monday and Thursday at 10 a.m. Central Time. So there are lots of platforms that you need to check out for your organization. And then you need to make sure that you have a website. If you are a nonprofit organization, you want to have that homepage, who we are, what we do, get involved, contact us. And you want to make sure that you have a call to action for donations, participants, volunteers. For my for-profit organization, you need some of the same things, because right now we are living in a society to where all of us are pretty much social entrepreneurs, even nonprofits, because you have to find ways to be sustainable even as a nonprofit. Step 5 is to collaborate and build your collaboration for your organization. Now, a lot of people will say, I've done steps 1, 2, 3, and I've done step 4. But when it comes to step 5, sometimes our organizations have not quite done that. So what is collaborative development? Collaborative development is making sure that you have registered for the nonprofits with your community foundation, making sure that you are a part of the Chamber of Commerce if you are a for-profit organization, making sure that you have registered on grants.gov and SAM, and that you have obtain your unique entity identifier, maybe even your DUNS number. It used to be that you would get that DUNS number, but if you don't know what a unique entity identifier is, you need to be going to my website today at CertifiedDreamBuilder.com and getting that book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, so you can learn these steps and know exactly what it is that you are to do to get yourself registered in the right places. You want to make sure that you have a logic model for your organization so that you know your inputs, that you know your outputs, your outcomes, that you know your impact. How are you going to impact the world with what it is that you are offering the world? So having a logic model that gives an outline of what you are doing. Who are your board members? Who are your advisory board members? And when you have that logic model that answers those 5 W's, the who, what, when, where, why, It is easier for you to attract board members. It's easier for you to attract advisory board members. It's easier for you to attract volunteers. It becomes easier for you to attract partners that can assist you in getting your organization moved to the next level. You need to be able to explain to them what it is that you're doing. So that's why you want that logic model. And then you are ready to go to your different board members and volunteers. And you'll have your 5 W's definitely together: the who, the what, the when, the where, the why, that is aligned to what your goals are and what you're going to do for your organization. And once you do have those partners, you want to get those memorandums of understanding, which is a contract that says what you're going to do and what they are going to do to help get you to success. You also want some letters of support, which is a pat on the back saying, hey, we're not going to give you anything, but we like what you're doing and we support you. So you need some of both of those. Then that moves us to step 6, the sustainability part of the organization. In sustaining the organization, you need 3 different budgets. You need 3 different budgets. One budget is your operating budget. And that operating budget is determined by determining what the top leader in the organization wants to put in their pocket. Once you know what the top leader, let's say that top leader wants to put, just $100,000 in their pocket. If they want to put $100,000 in their pocket, they're willing to work a lot of hours. They're willing to put in the time. You're going to be full time making sure that your organization works. Then you can multiply that times 5. And that tells you what you need to generate in an organization. If you are not willing to work full time in it, you're going to keep your job and you're just going to give this part time. You need to multiply that number that you want to put in your pocket by 10. So that means if you want to put 100,000 in your pocket, you need to be generating $1 million. You want to put $1 million in your pocket, you need to be generating 10 million. That's kind of how that is. If you're only going to be working part time, because what does that mean? That means that you're going to have to get plenty of volunteers, or you're going to have to get other people to work with you. And if you have other people working with you, you're going to have to figure out how to pay them. Now, all of this is done automatically on my getting my 1 hour to budget app. My 1 hour to budget app. All of that is done automatically for you. I do have a formula that I use to help you in determining the next budget that you need, which is the project budget. So you'll need your organizational budget, and your organizational budget says the total amount that you need to earn in that organization in order to pay the leader of that organization a salary and provide great services to your constituency, to your community, to your participants, to whoever it is that you are serving, whether it's customers or clients. You want to be able to give them your best. And I used to just focus on the mission because I'm basically doing a lot of nonprofit work. So I used to focus on the mission and what you're trying to do and those people that you're trying to serve. But that shifted for me recently, because if the person who's providing those services, if their household is not taken care of, they're not going to be able to give their best to the people who they're serving. So now I start with the person that is going to take care of the masses and do the community work, make sure that they are taken care of. And then it becomes easier for them to reach out. And, you have to love your neighbor as yourself. You got to love yourself. You got to take care of yourself. And then it's much easier to love your neighbor. So now our budget starts with making sure that that leader is taken care of. And then we are able to take care of the masses. So the second budget is the project budget, the money that you need for this particular project that you're doing. So when you get my 1 hour to funds app, which is on the iOS platform and on the Android platform, when you get that app will do this for you. But you would take 60% of every dollar you collect. That goes to implementation. 30% goes to salaries, 5% goes to your evaluation and making sure that you have an impact on the community and that you are accountable and you know how many you are serving. You're keeping good records. That's the 5%. 3% is for sustainability, ensuring that your organization is going to be sustained through grant writing, fund development, however you're going to sustain your organization. And the last one is the marketing. If you don't market what you're doing, nobody will know that you're doing these great things. You must take pictures, you must market, you must make sure that you're on social media. They say you need to be posting 3, 4, 5 times a day. And I talk to some business owners, and I hope this is not you today, but I talk to some business owners and they're not even on LinkedIn. How are you a business and you're not on LinkedIn? Make sure that you are taking care of, those collaborative developments and getting your social media and stuff straight so that you are in the right places at the right time. So the third budget that you are creating is basically your strategic plan, your 5-year budgeting strategic plan. So that it may be 5 years before you get to that million or 2 million, but you need to be working towards something. It may be 5 years before you get to your 10 million or your 100 million, but you need to be working towards it. So you write each year where you plan to be. Some of you guys only got $10,000 faith for the first year. Some of you guys have $100,000 faith for your first year. Some of you guys have $1 million faith for your first year. And some of you guys have $100 million faith for your first year. Whatever the case, that's where you need to work, is wherever you have faith so that you're able to build that template. But you don't want to stay there. If you're at the $10,000 faith right now, you want to make sure that you are moving to that $100,000 faith by the second year, third year, fourth year. At least by that 5th year, you have moved up. So keep that in mind. 3 budgets that you have to have. That's phase 6, your sustainability and financial development. So you need your operating budget, which tells how much you need to take care of your organization for the whole year. Even if you don't have it, that's still your operating budget. You may not have it. You're working towards it. You may be short. Like if your budget is $100,000 and you've only raised $2, then you know that you are short $999,099 or something. $99,999. $98. You're short a couple of bucks. If your budget is $100,000 and you only have $2, you're short. So you have to figure out systems to help you get the money. These other people have systems. I remember years and years and years ago when I worked at McDonald's, they kind of wanted to do $10. Not necessarily when I worked there, but I had heard that maybe they wanted $10 per car at the drive-thru window. Now it may be like $25 a car at the drive-thru window. It seems like every time I pull up to Mercedes-Benz, it's $1,000. Their amount that they want from every customer is like, $1,000 or more. So you have to determine what that amount is for you that you want to be able to generate as customers or clients come through your organization. You've got to have a systems. Some of those doctors, they seem like they knew it. If I do 10 knee surgeries a year, that's, $600,000. And I'm just throwing that out there. That may not be exactly what they're thinking, but I'm telling you, everybody has to have a system. The ice cream shop, if I sell 5 cups of ice cream per hour at $10 a piece, and I multiply that times the number of hours that I'm going to be open, then that tells me what my annual budget is. You must know what your annual budget is, and that's that operating budget. Your program budget is what you are asking your funder for at this particular time, or what you're asking the bank for at this particular time. Whoever, or your financiers or your angel investor, is what you're asking them for. That's not your operating budget. It's what you're asking them for. So you need to have both of those budgets, and you need to have your 5-year strategic plan. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't even listen to the news. I don't watch TV like that. Not at all, hardly. I don't even know how to turn my TV on, to tell you the truth. Everything has changed, and I haven't been watching TV for years. I used to hear my grandmother talk about TV and how sometimes it subliminally does things to you. And now I find myself not watching much TV. But what I do read is strategic plans. I want to know what you're doing, not what you're saying. So I'm looking at those strategic plans, and I'm watching my time to make sure that I don't run out on this time frame here. But now I'm at number 7. And number 7 is getting your organization ready, building your team, using your logic model to get your team ready, using your logic model to make sure that your team understands your case statement. And your case statement is your 5 W's. That's your mission, vision, and value statement that you can tell people in 10 seconds or less to ensure that they know what you are doing. My 10-second speech might be that I manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. I manifest millions for missions, or I help manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. You have to come up with something that's going to help you do that 10-second statement. Many of you guys are using AI, artificial intelligence, VR, virtual reality, ML, machine learning. Many of you are already using these things. Use that AI to help you come up with your 5 W's, your 10-second statement about your organization, so that you can explain to those people who are going to work with you what you are expecting them to do. So that includes training your board members, and that's not a one-time job. That is a job that you're going to do on and on and on, making sure that your board members know what you're expecting them to do. And hey, you're expecting them to do the 3 W's: work, wisdom, and wealth. Work, wisdom, and wealth. You want at least one of those W's from each of your board members, your advisory board members or your regular board members. Now, where do you find this information? Dr. Wright, you were talking so fast, I could not get all of that. Well, being that this can be repeated, you can listen to it again. But if you really want to get to the meat of it, you may want to get my Getting Ready for Grant Writing book, because everything that I covered in here for helping you get ready to apply for grants, contracts, and loans is in that book. You know, I was promoting that book as a grant writing book, and the light came on for me. That book is for anyone who is trying to develop funding for grants, contracts, or loans. It helps you to get ready for either one of those. Not only does it do that, it helps you to set goals. So I don't care what you're trying to do, whether it's business related or whether it's personal related. Guess what you need? You need those 5 W's. I'm thinking about my 3: work, wisdom, and wealth. You need those 5 W's. You need to know the who, the what, the when, the where, and the why of it. Even if you're just trying to reach a personal goal. Who are you? Who's your competition? Who are your partners? Who's going to help you? You need to know your who. You need to know what do you desire to do. Getting clear, write the vision, make it plain so that you know exactly what you're doing. When are you doing it? Are you doing it Monday through Friday? Is this some, or whether it's losing weight, whether it's getting a new job, whether it's doing whatever you're doing, where are you doing it? And why are you doing it? Those are those 5 W's: who, what, when, where, and why. Who are you? What are you doing? When are you doing it? Where are you doing it? And why are you doing it? You need to make sure that you have gotten those 5 W's. So again, my 7 steps to ensuring that you are ready is to make sure, step 1, that you have the feasibility planning, that you have the 5 W's case statement to determine your mission, vision, and values, and determine where you are going. Have you written the vision? Have you made it plain? Have you done the SWOT analysis, your strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats? Have you done the pestle analysis, the political concerns? Have you met the regulatory requirements for your organization? Have you talked to your county, your city, your state? If you working in your neighborhood like mine, you want to make sure that you have checked your neighborhood bylaws, that if you are having a business in your house, it is appropriate and regulations in there. So making sure that you even check the bylaws in your neighborhood. So it's not just the city, state, federal, it's all of these. Checking to make sure that you are meeting regulatory requirements. Making sure that you have, if you're a nonprofit, that you are a nonprofit and that you are a 501c3, and that every year you do your 990s so you don't end up losing it. Because if you go 3 years without doing those 990s, they're not going to even let you know. They're just going to flag you and say that you are no longer a 501c3, and you're going to have to pay to get it back. I have clients that are dealing with that right now. They have to pay to get it back. So you want to make sure that you meet those regulatory requirements. You want to be credible. You want to make sure that you have the name for your organization. I'm just kind of reviewing and rehashing what I went over before. You want to make sure that you have an address that you can use for your business. You want to do the step 4 is brand development, making sure that you have created your marketing identity, your logos, you've picked your colors, your blue and your greens or your oranges or your yellows, whatever your color scheme is, that you picked your color schemes, your social media presence, your website is developed. If you haven't done this, you're not ready to walk through the funding door. You might as well come on back. You need a website. You need all of these things. Your collaborative development, that's step 5. Have you developed your collaborative and your groups? Step 6 is, are you sustainable? Have you developed your 3 budgets, your operating budget, your project budget, and your strategic planning budget, which projects out 3 to 5 years where you plan to be in 3 to 5 years? Yes, you got to write that vision and you've got to make it plain. You've got to write your financial vision and you've got to make it plain so that you know where you're going. Lastly, that fund development team, making sure that you have done what you are going to do for that fund development team. I know our country seems to be in a mess. I know that we have a lot of things going on, but I'm going to tell you, we've been here before. History repeats itself. In 1908, the people were kind of where we are now. Right now, we have AI kicking us in the boo-boo, making us change as we go. Dr. Kelly was ahead of the game. He already got this platform set up. He was ahead of us at setting this thing up virtually. So we can learn a lot from studying him. So make sure that you support him. But 1908, the Model T Ford came out. Do you know it was 1919 when it took over? It only took a few years for the Model T to totally get rid of the horses for being our mode of transportation, for being our everything. So can you imagine how those people felt that was shoeing the horses, that was bathing the horses, that had the horse car wash or whatever you want to, the horse wash or whatever, the horse veterinarians that were probably high paid at the time? Can you imagine how they felt in 1908 when the Model T Ford came out? They felt just like we do today when AI came out and you're like, oh my God, what am I going to do now? Because I'm telling you, I felt it. What am I going to do now? Now I know that my grant writing app creates a beautiful template for people to where they can use that, feed that into their prompt as their prompt, and it gives them a beautiful customized grant. Because the template is a little generic, but it is customized for your organization because it has a questionnaire and you put all of your information in, and then it gives you a customized template. Well, you can take that template and then feed it into ChatGPT, and you have prompts that have my 30 years experience in there, because that's how I put those questions together based on my 30 years of experience. So you have to learn, what value can I add here in 2023? In 1908, 1909, all the way up to 1919, those people had to determine, what value can I add now that I can't shoe horses anymore? Now that I can't be that horse veterinarians are not going to be paid as high as they were in the past. Horse doctors or whatever they called them at that time. Now that, the horses are taking over the streets and all, the cars are taking over the streets and the horses are getting up in the back of the truck and riding out. How do I handle myself now that AI has come out? You're going to have to go back to 1908 and think like those people and begin to determine, what is it that I can do to continue to move forward? Money doesn't leave the planet. And if you're not at the table, you're on the menu. So you've got to get yourself at this table. You cannot act like AI don't exist, that it hasn't come. It has. People did this when the computer came out. Oh no, the computer is the devil. Oh no, we can't have that in our church. We can't have that in our school. We can't have that around. You might as well learn as much as you can about AI and how it's going to help you. Because guys, we're moving to 1919, By 1919, the Model T had taken over, and they had passed all kinds of laws to where the horses could not be doing some of the things that they were doing. They were no longer the transportation. They were no longer, they couldn't take over the streets like they were doing. Things change. You can find me 24/7 at certifieddreambuilder.com. I am constantly trying to disrupt stinking thinking. I want to disrupt your stinking thinking, because you are a millionaire. All of us are. We have skills that can take us to the next level. And if you follow me around, you will learn to where you can go take this test to determine what your skills are, your top 3 skills that make you an instant asset millionaire. I'm not necessarily talking about a cash flow millionaire. I'm talking about an asset millionaire. We all have assets. You have to learn what your assets are so that you can be relevant in this day and use those 7 steps to get yourself to the next level. You can be like the people at Yellow Freight and at all these companies and put your whole livelihood in the hands of somebody else, and you can end up being in trouble. So get it together if you haven't. Use the 7 steps that I gave you today to move yourself to the next level. If you did not get them, go to my website, certifieddreambuilder.com, which is open 24/7, and get the book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, because it gives you all 7 steps. It is a workbook. It walks you through it, and it will get you ready to get the funding that you need to do what you need to do. And I want to let you know that genius is coming, and you are an asset millionaire. You just got to stir up the gifts that are in you so that you can move forward. And I see that they have not come on yet, so I may have a little bit more time. Let me see, is there anything else that I can share with you besides the 7 steps? I can just keep encouraging you to hang on in there. Don't give up. I don't care what's happening. I come from Plum Nelly, plumb out the country, Nelly out the world, down in Forest City, Arkansas. And it was actually a little more country than Forest City, Arkansas, which was named after the Nathan Bedford Forrest, the organizer of the KKK. So I didn't have that silver spoon, because we was in what they called a jolly home place, which was in Plum Nelly, plumb out the country, Nelly out the world. We was so far back up in those woods, but I was able to pull myself up by the bootstraps, not by myself, but with collaborating with people to get to where I am today, to where I have 30 books that I've written, to where I have the apps that I have written. And what I realized is that I had this talent all the time. Stop waiting on somebody else to get you ready. You have everything that you need. You have to just use it. You have everything that you need. Okay, guys, I have given you my 7 steps and given you some inspiration. So I am about ready to call this before I go into the next big thing. I can tell you that I do have a grant writing app. And in my grant, I have a grant writing workbook called Getting Ready for Grant Writing. Oh, not Getting Ready for Grant Writing, but Grant Writing Finally Made Easy, which goes through all the steps of grant writing. It covers my Canvas grant writing style, which is those 5 W's that I talked about, but it's broken up into about 10 steps. There's 5 steps that you would do for the program, and then there's 5 steps that you do as far as management is concerned. And I really don't want to get into those today, but hopefully they're going to bring on the host today, and genius is coming. Okay, I don't want this odd silence, so I'll just read you the 7 steps again, because I want to make sure that everything is okay. Those 7 steps is number 1, the initial planning. You want to make sure that you do the initial planning, making sure that you meet those. You know what? I'll talk about the pestle analysis until they come on in, because I am basically done. But I will talk a little bit more about that pestle analysis, because that's something that can really help you. With that pestle analysis, we have political concerns, economic concerns, social concerns, technology concerns, and environmental concerns. And with those, if you are not aware that those are out there, you will make business mistakes. When I started my first business, the Clintons were in office. It was a child care center. I thought I was a really good business person, but I realized later that whoever is in office politically has a lot to do with your success, because they determine what laws are passed, they determine what grants are going to be given out, where funding is going to go. And at that time, the Clintons were big on this. It takes a village to raise a child. So they were putting a lot of money into childcare, like they're doing right now. And that is why my childcare center, and the help of God, because I would not have been in the childcare business had not God gave me a vision, a dream to do it. So I wouldn't have even been in there. So with the help of God and the Clintons, because they were into childcare at the time, my childcare center was able to thrive right away. So politically, you need to know what's going on politically, because that can determine whether your organization is successful. Economically, does the economy support what you're doing? If you're trying to sell $1 million item, are you going to look for your clients that can afford $1 million item, or $100 item, or $100,000 item? Do you have the clientele? Is the economy going to sustain what you have or support what you have? Societally and culturally, what is socially and culturally being accepted at this point? If you don't think about these things, you may have a problem. Lastly, technologically. So you want to make sure that you are technologically sound. All
Wonderful.
Right.
Right on time. Right on time. We thank you so much, Dr. Wright. We thank you for all that you do with us, and just sharing your expertise again. We thank you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you.
We want to remember that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors or our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023, which are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide?
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about
the Black Business Network, and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning. Good morning. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I will be your moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all over the United States, including London, Singapore, Africa, and Japan. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, we have an opportunity this morning to speak with our next entrepreneur, who is Miss Lachelle Blue. She is the founder of the Legacy Connection Coaching and Collaboration Network. Her mission is to empower individuals to become the living legends that they're meant to be, aiming to leave that indelible mark on the world that can't be erased. Now, Ms. Blue is also certified in neuro-linguistic programming. Therefore, she utilizes the technique of living life from within, guiding others to transcend precious behavior patterns that may hinder their life's purpose. Her passion truly lies in guiding individuals to transform their pain into purpose, power, and productivity through entrepreneurship. So welcome, Miss Lachelle Blue. Welcome, and thank you for joining us this morning.
Thank you for having me on such a wonderful platform where genius is common.
Absolutely. And so we want to get right into it because we know you've got some nuggets to share with us and just telling us about your business. So I want to start off with some introductory information. Tell us what prompted you to start your entrepreneurial journey through the Legacy Connection.
Well, it all started with understanding who I was within. A lot of times we're putting on masks, we're putting on facades, we're looking at how we can meet up to external measures, but a lot of times people lose themselves within that. So what prompted me was, especially when the pandemic hit and I actually went through a medical crisis with one of my children. That wasn't COVID related, but it allowed me to see the power of just how precious life was. And from that moment on, I was relentless about living life from the inside out and understanding my God-given gift, talents, and abilities, and how can I extract those and serve it to the world.
Yes. Now tell us a little bit, because we do want to get into the business. Tell us how you turn that into your business.
Well, what it did was it made me look inside, made me look what's inside of myself, and made me look what's inside of my home. Because in the pandemic, everything was shut down, which means you had to be shut in. And so my motto was always, every man is a brand. So what it caused me to do is look at who I was, look at the extension of who my children was, what were their gift, talents, and abilities, and how can we package that through a product or a service or an offering to give it to the world. And so that's exactly what I did. Each of my children have a business because I am really of the persuasion that we were put here to make an impact and to leave our imprint, but it must start from the inside out. So I allowed it to start within me and then within my home, and made sure every child had a business and that we were being able to use who we were and to be a solution to someone else's problem.
Okay. And I think you've already kind of prefaced this a little bit, but again, just want to really pull it out. What is it really meaning to you to live out that legacy, and what makes that so significant?
Living out your legacy is really taking inventory of what is it that you have? What is your unique gifts? What are your unique talents? It doesn't matter if you're in the industry with a million other people. What makes you unique within that industry? What is your unique selling proposition? What is it that is your proprietary blend? What is it that you offer in a way that no one else can offer it it unto the world. And so when you start living from the inside out, it changes your perspective, because now you can actually start living life and not let life live you. I like to put it this way: many people live a field life. They are busy. I don't even like to use the word busy. I like to use the word productive, because we were created to live a fulfilled life. And many people are living a field life, but they are so unfulfilled. And how you can live a fulfilled life is living life from the inside out with what you have to offer, not what other people put on you in and through their perception or their indoctrinations of who you are or what you were created to do, be, have, or become.
Okay. And I'm loving the mission. So can you give us maybe how, and if there are steps involved, maybe going through some of those steps on how the legacy connection really encourages individuals to utilize, those gifts and talents and abilities? Are there steps that you're going through in your business?
Yes, it is. It thrives off of three components. And I base it off of the model even of someone who is pregnant. There are 3 trimesters in pregnancy. And so I view and have developed the legacy connection around 3 origins. That is discovering who you are, then developing what it is that you've discovered, and then delivering what you have developed to the world as a solution to a problem. And so when you understand that you cannot deliver something you haven't developed, and you cannot develop something that you have not discovered, it allows you to go through the process. So now you can discover who you are, begin to develop that, and then deliver that, and then press repeat. As long as we're living, it's a quote that says you learn something new every day. Well, I'm of the firm persuasion that you need to learn something new about you every day. You need to know how to do self-discovery so that you can adequately serve what it is that is within you to the world, but first by developing it. You don't have to be an overnight sensation. Take where you are and then be able to hone in on that and build off of that and keep improving off of that so that you can keep delivering it. If you ever seen any companies that have given out a product, you will see after a while, it'll say new and improved. So they're always looking at how can we serve a better product. You must always look at how you can serve a better you. And so that's what the legacy connection thrives off, is allowing each individual to hone in within to go through the cycle of discovering, developing, and delivering their God-given gifts to the world as a solution to a problem.
Okay. Now, within those 3 steps, because I'm loving those 3 steps, are there, I guess, and in business, we're always looking at outcomes and different measurable ways. Are you using any instruments, any assessments in that to help? Because I love the discovering, and just increasing and improving one's self-awareness. How are you doing that? Just give us a little bit more about that.
Yes, well, 2 things I'm big on is the power of speaking and writing. Anything that you have that is within you, you cannot be the world's best kept secret. So it has to be extracted from you. So you first, not someone else. You must know how to speak and declare and say, I am a entrepreneur. I am successful. I am a world leader. I am a world changer. So the power of speaking, teaching people how to speak what it is that they want to see according to positioning themselves into being it. You got to know how to speak what you want to see, and then that will allow you to be it. And then you got to know how to write it out. So a lot of times people want to put the cart before the horse, and they want the final product. And a lot of times people overlook the process. The process is where it's really at. And when you understand the power of your process, the power of your journey, and being able to write it out, and that's a part of living it out, so that as you are living it out and writing it out, now you can leave it behind. And this is how we do have recipes or different things that we're able to give to other people, because of the power of speaking it that calls you to be it, and then the power of writing it out. So understanding how to write something, making it very plain, simplicity. We like to make things so complicated. So at the Legacy Connection, we teach you how to live in and through simplicity by living from the inside out, by living day by day, play by play. And that which will then give you the whole scope. I'll conclude it with this. There is no macro without a micro. So let's focus on the micro, and then that will lead to the macro, which is the result that you were looking for.
Okay. I like that, because again, what you're talking about is building networks. So how is the Legacy Connection promoting that collaboration and that networking among its members? And then I'm sure as it branches out.
Yeah, so there is power in numbers and in unity. We were created to be in the sense of oneness, not being the same, but embracing our differences and knowing how to connect that. So, for example, my problem may be a hair problem. So I connect with someone who's a stylist. Someone else's problem may be a graphics problem. So they connect with a graphics artist to solve their problem. But the key thing is we need to operate in the power of unity. There's a quote that says your network equals your net worth, which means that you have to be networking with other people that can solve even the problems that you have. No one person can solve everything, but we are better together, and team together each accomplishes more. So that's what the Legacy Connection thrives on. After you have self-discovery and understand that you have something to offer, how do you collaborate your offering with someone else's offering to make it even more accessible to those who are in need? And if we will come into the power of understanding that we are not here to compete against one another, but we are here to help complete the assignment of one another. See, that's a different, not complete each other, but complete each other's assignment. And when we understand that, we can achieve so much more in the world. So that's what we thrive off when it comes to collaboration.
Excellent. And I think, again, you kind of reference this in terms of the like-mindedness of individuals and how that does create a certain dynamic and a certain power. Why do you see that as being so essential? Because, of course, in the networking and the collaboration, talk to us a little bit about that.
Well, it goes back to what I said about each other helping each other to complete assignments. There's a quote that says, one band, one sound. So you may have different sections, even with singing, you may have sopranos, you may have altos, you may have tenors, but together there is synchrony. Together there is a harmony. So when you're able to take your gift and sync it up with my gift, it creates harmony that then begins to project itself, and it's able to accomplish more, reach more, and then to make greater impact in the world.
Okay. So talk to us, because again, we've talked a little bit about the networking and the collaboration. Tell us a little bit about the actual services that you're providing.
So it's two components. So on one end, it's the coaching standpoint. And so that's where it's an individual journey of going through the discovering, developing, and delivering, because you can't be good for them if you're not good for you. So that's one component. And then the other aspect is if you have a gifting, a service, a product, a foundation, a book, whatever it is, how do we take that and again, give your solution to other people that can help them complete their assignment? So together, this is why there's power in numbers. When people know who they are individually, then we can do more collectively. So Legacy Connection thrives on both entities, making sure you understand who you are. You're in alignment with your God-given assignment in this earth, and then taking that and then connecting with other people who are in alignment, and then together we can support one another and we can help advance one another's assignment and gift and make greater impact.
And you mentioned with your coaching services, I guess that specific component or entity, what's maybe a typical or even an estimated length of stay for one of your clients in terms of how long you may work with someone to get them, I guess, to a certain point? And I'm sure that point would be decided upon, between you all.
I always like to say, give me a year. It takes 30 days to create a habit. It takes 60 days to create a regimen after you made up the decision of what that habit you was going to create. And it takes 90 days to create a lifestyle. But then after that 90 days, there is maintenance. And a lot of times people like to get information up front and then they just like to run off. And then eventually what happens, because they run off so fast, they run out of gas quicker. So life and even the legacy connection is about longevity. It is not about overnight success. It's about what can you create that can sustain you and remain in this earth beyond you. Your gifting, your talent, your impact in this earth should outlive you. And so if you are just coming for one time or one session, we all know one time at anything is not going to give you any adequate development. That's why I have geared it off of the analogy of pregnancy. You never want a premature baby because there's so many complications that come with that. You want a full-term child so that it can be at its healthiest growth and development so that it can operate at its fullest capacity. So that's how I like to look at it when it comes to connection, because you never just want to connect for the moment and then again you run out of gas and just have to come right back to refill up. So we want to keep a continuation, a continence of you understanding who you are and living it out. Take in, give out, take in, give out. But that has to come through there being a length of time of you doing that so that it truly becomes a lifestyle.
What are some of the challenges? And I like the fact that, again, you're in it for the marathon. You're in it for the
on-call
lifestyle changing. But what are some of the challenges or some of the obstacles you think individuals are facing when they're trying to live out their legacies? Because again, and I love again that at least a year, because we don't want to just get that information, like you said, and sprint and run with it. But what are some of those challenges maybe that you're seeing individuals encounter?
Their inner me. Your inner me can sometimes be your greatest enemy. A lot of times people will overanalyze or overthinking. A lot of times there is fear of failure, and then there's also fear of success. And so the key thing is that whatever it is that you've been called to serve and solve in this world, you are going to be presented with that as a obstacle and as a opposition. And so the key thing is making sure that you have enough self-awareness of who you are, that you can stand against that inner me that will try to talk you out or try to cause you to recount or try to cause you to retract, and talk to yourself. You got to know how to yoke yourself up and say, no, self, we are going to do it. Set this goal and we're going to complete the assignment. And so some of the greatest obstacles really starts within, because it is not, you never attract in life what you want. You only attract who you are. So when you can become a better you by confronting your own giants, by confronting your own hiccups, your own weaknesses, that will cause you to be able to withstand against any level of opposition or rebuttals or skeptics. Anything that will come around you can't stop you when you understand how to overcome the obstacles that you face within you.
And what about maybe that individual who is not actively pursuing and living out their legacy? What are some of the consequences that you have encountered or that you've seen?
Let people letting life live them and them not living life. One of the greatest consequences that you can do by not living out your legacy, and that's literally living life on purpose. And that's why I said, many people live in a field life, not a fulfilled life. They are busy, but they are not truly producing from the inside out on what they were put in this earth to do, to make that impact, to leave their imprint. That's my motto. So the key thing is that as long as there's individuals that are positioning themselves out there to be the change that they are looking for, you can make greater impact and become contagious, where someone else can look at you and say, wow, every time I turn around, I still see you going for it. I still see you being consistent. I still see you believing. I still see you standing. And that's the key component.
Again, maybe are there any other consequences? Because let's say that they are engaged in your coaching the coaching side of your business, have you ever had to maybe discontinue your work with them if they're really not actively pursuing? Because we know people have the best of intentions, but those intentions may not always lead to action. What do you think?
Yes. And I like to always put it back on people because self-awareness is key. And anytime there is a disconnect or someone is not ready, or because the key thing, if you don't believe it for yourself, I can't do it for you. I can only do it with you. I can only assist you. And the key thing is them understanding you not living out your legacy, you not living life on purpose is going to cause you to live a life full of pain and agony. And it's not what people are doing to you, it's a void that's not being filled within you. Nothing and no one else can fill a void that was meant to be filled with purpose. So the greatest consequence, I like to put it as, is leaving this earth and from this earthly body and dying full, not living out what you were put here to do. So I always tell people that when you die, what do you want people to say about you? What's going to live beyond your eulogy? You know, once they give the benediction of your committal, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, what will remain in this earth from you? And I always allow people to do self-reflection, even if it's a disconnection. I leave them with that so that they can continue to do what I like to call the hard work, the homework, and the life work. And when you are ready to stay the course, I'll still be here.
Okay. And again, when you reflect on, because you mentioned how each of your children has a business, how do you maybe teach or coach individuals at management how to actively manage? Because we know entrepreneurship can be busy and we know it's very productive, but there's a level of management. How are you maybe teaching entrepreneurs or coaching people how to manage these businesses?
Day by day, play by play, structure and organization, but chunk down. See, many times people look at the 20 things they have to do. Okay, take the 20 things. What are the top 3 or top 5 most prioritizing things? What are the most things that if I don't get this done today, it's going to affect X, Y, and Z? And then those need to be the priority of the day. And if something else like that will affect something, if I don't get it done within a month, then those need to be on the lower end of the totem pole. But we have to know how to properly prioritize what is immediate, what is short term, what is long term, and then know how to eliminate. There are certain things that are keeping entrepreneurs busy that they don't even need to have inside of their daily functions or operation. So really not allowing things to get out of hand and live in crisis mode, but really every day live day by day, play by play. What's on my plate? What needs to be taken off my plate? What do I need to take care of right here and right now? Put everything else aside, and just knowing how to incorporate that as a practice and not incorporate it as being reactive. So teaching people how to be as proactive as possible. So when something comes in that maybe you did not see coming, you're not living in crisis mode and you can handle it better because you live your life proactively more than you do reactively.
Okay. And I think that's relative really to my next question. Meaning when we talk about living out our legacies and then just knowing what a legacy is, what's that lasting impact? Maybe what's that lasting footprint that you're trying to help people leave?
The key thing is Maya Angelou said, people may never remember who you are, even your name, but they will never forget how you made them feel. So leaving your imprint in this earth, because there's no two fingerprints that are the same. So how many people, places, and things are you touching with your imprint that makes an impression upon them that even if they never saw you again, they will never forget what you did. They will never forget what you said. They will never forget the difference that you made. So that's one of the key components, is understanding that we all have the power to make impact that's supposed to outlive us. And so every day you should be living out your legacy by taking your God-given gift, talents, and abilities and serving and solving. We are here to serve and to solve. And the more service you're offering and the more problems you are solving is you living out your legacy by making a difference and leaving that impact.
I love it. I love it. Now, what advice would you give maybe to someone who really is unsure about how to start this process and living out their legacy and making that meaningful difference? How do they even get started?
It goes back to the first component of the legacy connection, which is discovery. It has to be self-discovery. You have to go within and sit with yourself. You gotta close out all the noise, all the clatter, even all the expectations that other people have on you. And you need to start looking at what are some of the things that I do or that people pull on me for that maybe I have not even thought of or considered it as a business or considered it as a product or service, but it just keeps coming back around to me. And then you can start right there. What is it something that I'm good at that I may not have even been being paid for? So when you start doing inventory through that self-discovery, you will begin to see some things that even started in your childhood that now you can hone in on and say, aha, I'm seeing some God-given gift, talents, and abilities that nothing and no one can take from me. And when you become locked in with that and you become one with that, what it does is produces greater confidence that you can and you will. And then it allows you to become relentless to say, you know what? I'm going to take action. I've been sitting on the sideline long enough. Now I have an understanding of something I have to offer. So I'm going to start just right there. And then once you open that door, it's just like a domino effect. It just keeps triggering one thing after another, because when you go within, what it does is it releases your creativity and your ingenuity. That cannot come from external measures. It has to come from the inside out. And when people are able to go in, you'll be surprised what you will find in there.
I definitely would agree with that. And again, I was sitting here taking notes, and I was looking at those three components you talked about: the discovering, the developing, and the delivering thereafter. You've talked about the self-assessment process in that discovery, and again, how to developing our networks and our collaborative relationships. Maybe as we close out, what else would you tell us in terms of our business again, and how to really get started to live out the legacy? Kind of the 1, 2, 3s. And what else should we know?
I still would base it off of those three components of discovering, developing, and delivering. Never feel like you know yourself completely. Every single day on this earth, means that you have something to accomplish. You have a job to fulfill. But the more fulfillment comes from the more understanding and knowledge of yourself. So every day you need to sit with self. Every day if you got to wake up half an hour earlier, just so that you can, I actually like to put it like this. We are all put in this earth as creations. We have a creator, which is God. Every day, we as the creations need to connect with the creator to have a greater understanding of what we were created to do, be, have, and become. God never gives us the playbook up front, but he gives us play by play, day by day, which means in order for you to get the play for the day, you have to show up. But that is something that happens intimately. That is not something that you're doing when the lights turn on and you turn the key to go in your office. No, that happens when you're sitting with self. So make a lifestyle of sitting with self, because your legacy is within you. That's my motto. Live out the legacy within. And in order to live it out, you got to go within.
All right. We thank you. You have given us some nuggets to think about and to ponder. Tell us one last time how we can get in contact with you.
Yes, you can contact me at thelegacyconnection.com or Legacy with Lachelle on all social media platforms.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Look, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. We want to remember that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or even our K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture. As well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I said, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.